Hello, hello. Hi, welcome back. So, yeah, I wanted to stream last weekend, but yeah, couldn't do that for multiple reasons. So yeah, we streamed today. Hopefully it's gonna be a productive stream because I have a lot of stuff to do. So, I want to start with not with the monster AI for now, but with spawn groups. So let me change the title real quick. So yeah, something like that. So the idea is currently we have action mesh or structure spawns, and those need to be very changed a little bit. So we have this spawn group, but this should be renamed to a category, and the spawn group is going to be used in a different way. Like what I want to do is to actually group some spawn points, multiple ones, into a single group, and control the spawn across that group at the same time. So for example, if I want to spawn a monster in one of, let's say, 3 different spawn locations, but only a single monster. So something like that, and the same one should be implemented for the action meshes. But let's start, I think, with NPC spawns. Where is that? Here it is. So first of all, I need to rename the old spawn group, which was like a category of spawns, which its own instance could choose to load or not. So this should be renamed. Let's do it like that. Oh, that one is gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be fine actually. So, first of all, yeah, let's rename this. Spawn categories. And let's rename this. Default spawn categories. This is a single one. Yeah, this is the list of spawn categories. This is on the zone instance level. And this is also for the zones. For the zone templates. This is actually entity spawn info, yeah. And the interface as well, spawn category. What is this? Okay. So this is the actual list well, the index of loaded spawns. So now I rename this. I will rename the actual the column and the actual files a little bit later. Spawn category. Actually, why didn't I do it like this? Spawn group, and this is spawn group. Then I do refactoring. That should be much easier to fix. Now this is structure. Actually, why don't I use the refactoring all the way? Keep ignoring it. Spawn category. Here should be spawn category. It's fixed. This is, yeah, spawn categories. Hello, 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Welcome back. How are you doing? Default spawn categories. Okay, then this is default files. Spawn category. Yeah, this is fine now. Oh, sick as hell. Well, hope you get better soon. And what are you doing on the giraffe part? Puku cards, yeah. Well, here I can actually rename this and that. So templates, spawn categories. Yeah, batch of files with the spawns. Yeah, like that's a bunch of files, but yeah, I think it's easier to fix it right here since it's highlighting me everything that I need. spawn category. Category. So what's now? Yeah. Now spawn groups are not found, which is great. Close this. Yeah, so now I can add another field called spawn group. And this one is gonna be an integer. Default 0. Now, in addition to that, I need something like, wait, this is action meshes. Here we have the NPC response. So we have min amount, max amount, and now we have to add group min amount and group max amount. So this will allow us to control the amount of spawned enemies on the group itself. So what I wanted to implement is wait. So first I need to actually look into the spawning code. So this one, for example. So this thing currently works on each spawn point level. And yeah, basically when the amount of entities that are currently spawned reduces to min amount, it creates a bunch of new ones up to max amount. So what I needed to do is to do the same, but on the group level. But this can be a problem actually. Because we have, well, crap. So where is this spawn info? So the easiest way would be to have multiple spawn points. That would solve the problem, but I don't think I can do this nicely with the editor. Actually, wait. Let me start it. Maybe I can. So if I load, where is it? This one, for example, and I import the spawns. Oh crap. Yeah, I changed the files. Why is this thing keeps popping up? And not like display the error once and then stop. Probably I need to fix that. Let's just kill the editor. So let's revert the file, one file. Like this one. So now if I load this and import that, yeah, now it imports. So I have this as a single spawn point. Now one solution would be to add, like we have waypoint set, like this one for example, to add like additional spawn points. Basically store the spawn points not just as a position here, but as a list of positions. Well, actually, I need other properties as well. So let's see, let's mark some fields that I need on the group level. It would be nice to have enabled. What do you mean max amount? That is new. So position, rotation. Yeah, definitely need that. Spawn type, it would be nice to have this. Spawn range, I definitely need that. So yeah, this is not gonna be as easy. okay. Idle move type, idle move range, chase range, text summons, waypoints. So these fields with additional indentation, it would be nice to have on the spawn point level, but these ones on the level above. I don't know how to do that properly. So it looks nice in the editor and on the server. So not only spawn point, but well, actually, no, this is not a full structure. This is just a generic one, but it can be like NPC spawn info. True with the prototype, idle move type, yeah. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I have no idea how to implement that. So, in ideal world, that would be like like NPC spawn group, which will contain like summons, dialog template name, but everything else and the prototype, yeah. And did spawn and respawn delay also should be on a group level. Okay, if we split this, then how do we manage to implement this in the editor? Right now we have just the points. Yeah, it's not gonna look nice in the editor if we go with this way. It would be nice if we have like two spawn points. We just assign them in the same group. And then each time when we spawn an enemy, we basically pick one of the points with all the properties. So in this case, it's gonna be everything like, well, not zone ID. So it could be different model ID, it could be different min-max amount. No, well, actually, why not? So once we spawn it, we can just assign the spawn and respawn delays to it. Can assign tags and summons, waypoints. So this can be assigned after we choose one specific point from the group. Now, like, I want to have monsters to be able to spawn in one of multiple locations, but for example, only one monster. So let's say, I don't know, for example, just for example, the 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀 boss could spawn either here on the lighthouse or on the Merman Island or, I don't know, in the bandit hideout, but it's always have to be just one boss, just in one of the locations. And I'm not sure how to implement this properly, that it's gonna be easy to edit in the editor and easy to work with on the server side. So if we go with just minimized additional locations, then we need to bring in all these properties as well. So position, rotation, spawn type, spawn range, idle move type, idle move range, chase range, and waypoints. All of that can be specific to each point. Yeah, like multi-spot for the enemy. But I want to do it right. And also I need to do the same thing for the structures. So here, for example, it could be different position, different rotation, but now we have three axes of rotation. Yeah, that's it. I still think that on the server side we should actually distinguish like spawn group and spawn point. So it's gonna be group that contains all those delays, the tags, spawn type, the amount, yeah, the amount should be on the group level, then we don't need this. And if we go with something like this, so we have a main spawn point that will contain something like additional spawn point linked together. Then we can actually convert that into a plain file. Just the file is gonna be not very nice looking. And yeah, if we just select the additional spawn point, it's not so easy to see to which main spawn it belongs unless, yeah, we draw like visual lines. I don't know. In the editor, it would be easier to just use multiple points like this one. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so if we use multiple points like this, then we just group them on the server side. But then all those parameters could be like different for each point. It's gonna be used in multiple ways. Like some monsters or some harvest points are gonna spawn in different locations, not just one specific. It's not gonna be for every monster, but yeah, some monsters, some harvest nodes gonna be working like that. But mainly right now I need this for an event that I'm trying to do. Hopefully. I'm not sure what would be the best solution here. Basically, I only need different spawn points here. So I want to reuse all this logic, but just place the entities in a different places and have those parameters available for the AI. And to do that, I would need to refactor this and to actually extract spawn group and like spawn point or spawn region, not just main spawn info. So this would be the best for the server side. But then on the client, it's gonna be weird on the client. yeah, like if you have like if we have two spawn points and each spawn point can have up to 3 monsters, for example, or like exactly 3. So when you kill one, another one spawns. Basically, when the next monster spawns, it's gonna spawn in one of those locations randomly. So it can spawn on the old one or it can spawn on the next one. And yeah, eventually it's gonna be like every monster is spawned in a different place. But right now it's not for like normal monsters. It's just I need this feature for the event so I can spawn a monster, a single monster, in one of, let's say, 3, 4, 5 locations. And they should be always random. And when the monster respawns, it respawns again in the random point each time. Right now I'm not planning to change like the whole way monsters respawn. So what I can do actually is in the editor, let's say we have just simple points. When you place the point on the map, yeah, it can have different properties like respawn delay, for example. But once you group the 2 points in a single group, I can try and tie the properties together. So once you change a property in one point, it will propagate to other points immediately. So that would solve the problem with possible like discrepancies in different spawn points across the map that are grouped in a single group. But I'm not sure if I can actually do that, if that is possible. If not, then yeah, it can happen that there will be like, a lot of possible mistakes. Can actually validate that when loading the spawn files on the server. So if the server finds some discrepancies, it will just alert you about that. That also would be useful. And then it will group them like automatically. I don't know. 1 second, there's something going on in my work. No, actually all good. Weird. So, yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. I think the best way would be to actually link them together, but I'm not sure if I can, like, see those events. Well, when like property changed, I'm not sure if I can actually interrupt that event and change the property in other objects of the same group. Let me check that real quick. So for that, I guess I need core. Base object. New object. Okay. So what do we have here? Modify post load, destroy. I don't know. Hello, Luke. Welcome back. How are you doing? I'm here trying to solve, at least see if I can solve a problem with the spawns. Post edit change, here it is. Yeah, so I can do that. Okay, so yeah, this actually can work pretty well. So we're not gonna use any additional points or something. It will be just the same spawn points, but multiple of them. And once you link them with a single group, most of their properties will be propagated to other group once you change them. Then on the server, we just load them, we group them together. We can add some warnings, like when some properties in the same group differ somehow, we can like just output a warning, which should be enough to find those problems and fix them. So now on the server, I actually do need to refactor this and have spawn info and like spawn group and spawn info, something like that. So where is the spawner? Entity spawner. So yeah, here for example it just uses the position from the spawn point, then the rotation, and that's it. But I needed to use a little bit more, like waypoints can be different for each spawn point. So let's see. Let's try and for now reorganize all this thing. So we have ispawn group, and it's gonna contain spawn category, min max amount, delays, spawn enabled and respawn delays, and tags as well. So this is gonna be our spawn group. And then we will have, wait, what do we have in the spawn point? Just position, rotation, and range in zone AD. Okay. And this is also an XML object because it can be used in Quest system. Yeah. Yeah, let's leave spawn point like that. Just move it in a separate object. Let's say spawn info 2 for now. And it's gonna be similar to that. It's just, what is this? Yeah. Gonna contain this. Spawn type, spawn point. And that's it. Now we will have different versions of that for NPCs and for structures. So for NPCs, do we need something from on the group level? Yeah, like model ID. Yeah, so it's gonna be two separate spawn info objects. Yeah. So I have this NPC spawn info, and I would have to split this into two separate classes as well. So it's gonna be NPC spawn group info, or just spawn group. That oh, good. Yeah, it's gonna be a big refactoring. Well, relatively big. Just right now I'm not sure how I want this to look like. So if I separate this thing NPC spawn info into two classes, so each NPC will have spawn group info and spawn info. Actually, I can make it a little bit smarter. Like, I can have a grouped NPC spawn info that also has a group inside. Okay, so if I do that, I don't need the spawn group here. So I can actually make all of this as an extension. Like, well, not as extension, but as an special extended class that we will have group, and group will have additional spawn infos there, and spawn infos will link to the group. So, well, actually, let's try that. So, if we reuse this interface, but just for example, when, let's say, AI requests something like spawn point, it will be read from the current object. But if it requests like a respawn delay, then it's gonna be loaded from the parent group. But to everything outside, it will look like normal spawn info. Okay, so this could actually work very well. Let's delete that. Let's delete that. So let's do this for NPCs first, and then maybe refactor it to add the structure support as well. So let's add NPC spawn group. Which will contain, wait, spawn group. So I need the properties that I want to see in the spawn group, which are minamount, maxamount, that's for sure. Wait, let's not use the interface for that. Let's use this thing. So minamount, maxamount, actually everything here. So like that. So this would be the base properties of it. But it will also contain something like grouped NPC spawn info. That will extend the interface for sure. Like this one. But it will just proxy some of these properties to the group. So so this is on the group level, yes. Then, for example, this spawn category Why do we need the get and set here? Yeah, it's not being used, so I can do a small refactoring and just do that, because those are actually read-only properties. I don't need them to be accessible to set each time. Where do we use this set though? In the tables. Yeah, I need to remove that. That shouldn't be in the interface. Well, actually, it will work. It's just, yeah, that property was implemented this here. Okay. So now let's for now remove all of that once we updated the interface. Implement the stubs, so I need these two. Then spawn category is gonna go to the group. Why don't I have the spawn category there? I need it here. So like that. Then min-amounts. Max amount. Let's copy paste a little bit of the code. So something like that. So now it reads all those properties from the group, basically proxies them, and only stores spawn type and spawn point. But I need something else as well. NPC spawn info. Yeah. So I would have to extract an interface here. Let's do that. This extends what? Oh, just spawn info. And it adds NPC prototype, yes. Well, where's my refactoring? This is okay. Basically, it should add everything like this. Just let's remove everything we don't need. Also, we don't need the setters. This is just read-only. Yes. Then we implement this. And instead of set, where is it used? Wait. Here. Oh, okay. It can live there. Now I need to duplicate that in the group NPC spawn info. So it should extend NPC spawn info. And let's add these properties. So it was, and then here. So now NPC spawn group should contain the prototype for sure. Let's just copy all of that for now. Type chaser. No, wait. No, wait. So the prototype should stay in the group. Move type should be on the individual point level. Range, chase range, waypoints, summons. No, they stay here. The dialog template name stays here as well. So something like that. And here we proxy this to the group. Proxy summons to the group. Waypoints stay there. Chase range I'll move. And we proxy the prototype to the group. So let's verify in the group. Here we have NPC prototype summons dialog template. Yes. So something like that. Now what? So waypoints are being used by the AI. Summons being used by the spawner. But this is like normal. So the AI could use the waypoints properly if it just requests the interface. Then it's gonna end up here in these waypoints. So yeah, this is fine. The same goes for these properties. These are also used by the AI. So entity spawner. So here, for example, it uses the spawn point. I would have to teach it to use crap. Yeah, we'd have to rewrite this class so it uses the groups properly. So here, for example, it uses min amount, max amount, which is fine. The delays, which is fine. This is on the group level. This is on the group level. Then this is on the individual point level. Okay. So each of those properties are on the individual point level. Okay, so this is the only place where it needs to be aware of whether it's a group or a normal spawn. Okay, let's look into NPC spawner. So this one only uses prototypes and summons. This is fine. We can leave it like that. Let's look into the structure spawner. Okay, it just needs a prototype. So this is great. So all I would need to change is this place, and it's gonna just request a random spawn info from the group, and then retrieve the position, the spawn type, and rotation. And that's it. Seems weird a little bit. Yeah, the spawn info is not actually being used here, just the prototype. Okay, let's double check. So we have this NPC spawn info, the old one. NPC prototype, idle move type. This is being used only by the AI. Yes. And this. Actually, it's not being used. Wait, what? How? Well, not this one, but this one should be used for sure. No? Interesting. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure it's used somewhere. Just looks like the writer struggles to find it. No? Huh. This is weird. Ah, okay. So there is actually a problem. Instead of this range, we use the spawn point range. Yep. It always is get position in range. Yeah. But it's fine, okay. That can be improved later. Chase range is being used by the AI, yes. Waypoints. Summons is only being used by the spawner. And dialog templates in the dialog factory. Okay. So yeah, this actually can work. It's gonna be a bit challenging to actually generate those groups in the table. But yeah, I think it's totally possible. So yeah, something like that would be very convenient. So what I need is here's the spawn points and spawn type. And basically what I need is in the NPC entity spawner, here I need to request like spawn point. So this spawn type can actually get rid of that. Yeah, this is the only usage of it. And this is only inconvenience that it's outside of the spawn point. So basically, if I remove that and use the spawn point range as an indicator if that's random or fixed, yeah. So let's actually get rid of that and only leave the spawn point. So here, if spawn point range more than 0, no, if it's, yeah, let's just swap this. So if it's more than 0, then we generate the randomized rotation. Otherwise, we use the specific rotation. Yeah. And now when we now we can just use that. And here, this spawn point getter for the grouped. And let's remove that as well. For the grouped NPC spawn info. Wait. Yeah. So we replace it with the backend field. On the setter we leave it like that. But in the getter we go to the group and we implement something like public grouped NPC spawn info get random spawn info. Now in the group we need actually the list of the spawn info entries. So it's gonna be return list of group spawn info. Yeah. So something like that. Now, if this entries count equals 0, return null. Or now let's throw an exception. Then this entries randomizer next 0, this entries count, something like that. And then here we can just use the group get random spawn info, spawn point. Okay. Then we can create a setter for this. Right. Yeah. Or even we can implement the interface implementation. Which will be this. Right. I see. And then let's make this public and make it a actual property. I need this to be a table. So something like that. So if we access it via this class, then we get the real spawn point, but we access via this spawn point interface, it's gonna be random. So this is good. Then all of that is to the group, and all of that is there. So now let's make a proper constructor. What? Now this can be on init, this can be on init. Yeah, that needs those to be modifiable, mutable. Okay. Then on the group level, let's replace all of that with init as well. Now let's create a nice constructor for this. Actually, enumerable of grouped. And let's init that. Let's print this up. This is more important. Yeah, something like that. So in the spawner, when we request this, in case of group spawn info, this thing will be called, which will return a random spawn point. But here's a problem. After this is being used, I need to store this instance in the entity itself. Position rotation. And it uses this thing. So yeah, this class should be aware of the groups, because it needs to store one specific spawn info. So this will not work actually. I need to remove this because this is actually unsafe. So the spawner then. Why did I split this? Spawning entity. I'm not actually using this separation on two separate methods. Ah, okay. This was intended to be used like in custom stuff. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be weird. So this position and rotation. Yeah. So I can get rid of that. Yeah, I guess I'd better just get rid of this completely. Just generate it every time, and then I can actually use different logic for each spawn info entry. Okay. So if I do that, can actually use it later on. I can only need it from this point on. So if I remove that, actually let me see. This one should only be used here, yeah. Now here what I can do is select that, then if spawn info instance is Okay, let's create a new interface, which would be, wait, what do we need? Not random, but get next spawn info. So I only need this method, right? Probably entries. So only these two are custom to the group itself. Everything else is for the spawn info. And this as well. Now, why do I need this specific thing? I don't need this specific thing. Can use it like that. And then extract this in the into the interface. What? Oh, yeah. Spawn group, like that. This warning. So I need the NPC spawn group to actually be spawn info. Problem, crap. No, I can't do that. So this spawner should actually work on the group level. I don't like that. So this should be spawn info group, and it should be like that even for the empty like empty group, not empty, but the groups that consist of only a single spawn entry. Yeah. But I can make it a little bit more convenient, like have two constructors. And this one is gonna be spawn group. which yeah, one sec. This is gonna be good. So instead of this spawn info, there's gonna be group. And then this is gonna extend oh great. Yeah, I actually need to implement this properly. Can still have those properties proxied like that on the initial spawn info level. This is gonna work, but the spawners itself should work on the spawn group level specifically. And yeah, I need those properties in the spawn group level. So like that. And like that. Okay, I can refactor this a little bit later, but for now it's like that. Then these warnings are gonna go away. Not warnings, but errors. Now back to this method. Since this works on the group level, I'm just gonna do that. And then like that. Now we have problems with the spawners now. Okay. Yeah, this can be replaced. And then all I need is have spawn group here. Then the same for the structure spawner factory. Okay, next. I need to spawn. Where is this used? Here, so after all the initialization, and I can retrieve the spawn info from this. Right, oh yeah. Yeah, now this factory is don't even know how to do this properly. First I need to implement that, but for now I can actually use this, but with another constructor that will create a group. So I can use two constructors. This would be the normal one. And then here we have npc spawn info. And this one will create a group, spawn group, based on this spawn info. Oh, what's wrong? Oh yeah. But it should be grouped npc spawn info. Oh. So I have to be able to create a spawn group from just normal npc spawn info. This is bad. I don't like it. I need a unified way for this whole thing. So I need a proper separation between group and the spawn info. Actually, maybe now. Maybe this will work fine. Let's try and see. So if I create another constructor, from NPC spawn info, which will basically populate the data into the group and create the grouped NPC spawn info. So first, let's copy all the properties that we need here. This is bad, I don't like it. Spell category, main max amount. I'm gonna delete this block for sure, but it's still gonna do this right now just to see what needs to be done. What amount of data should be separated. So this data is on the group level. Now wait, still we have the prototype, the summons, dialog template name. This is bad. The problem is I need basically the same logic in the table, because the tables will be plain and then I would have to group them, so I would still have to copy data. Okay, let's see. So, and these entries will consist of one, this thing, this, spawn points, but there's more. It's this. This chase range, waypoints, everything else is proxied. Okay, then I can just use this. Wait, what is this? I'm already lost in all of this. So here we retrieve the spawns for the current zone ID and the spawn category. This is just plain list of spawns. So later it's gonna be list of groups, I guess. Then do we need other stuff? We can just move to groups completely. Again, what do we have on the group level? Min max amount, respawn. Okay, what do we have on the group level for the NPC? Tags NPC prototype. This is fine. Summons. This is fine. Dialog templates. Okay, what if we just use this stuff on the group level only? So there is no in the NPC spawn group. Basically, spawn groups will be the same for every type. And yeah, you will be able to have different tags, like summons, dialog templates. So the server wouldn't care about that. We move this stuff here. So the prototype will be here, summons will be here, dialog templates, spawn category will be in the group. Like, this stuff is not used by anything but the spawners themselves. Okay, I think this is the better solution. So the spawners will work on the group level, and the group will only contain this stuff. And that's it. And it's gonna be the same for NPCs and for structures. This is basically all I need for the spawner to care about. And everything else will be built from specific spawn info objects. Yeah, so I think this is the better solution. But now I have to rewrite a bunch of stuff. Like more stuff than I initially anticipated, but this would be better. Okay, so we will not have this on the spawn info. Spawn category. This is gonna be on the group level. Actually, we don't need this at all, I think, but let's leave it there for now. And then spawn info. Yeah, this is not needed. Tags. Yeah, we can leave tags. Spawn point and tags. This is the common stuff for the normal spawn info. Okay. Now, spawn group. Contain all of that. Actually, yeah, I definitely don't need this because this is only used by the table, and we will definitely have a different table entry object separate from everything else. Now, the spawner. The spawner will definitely work on the group level. It works like that already. So, have this spawn group. Use mix, max amount, despawn, delays, respawn, information and delays. And it uses, just gets the spawn info. Okay. Yeah, so this is already fine. Now, there won't be a NPC spawn group. So NPC spawn info contains the prototype, idle move type, idle move range, chains range, waypoint summons, dialog template. Okay, looks good. So we don't care about any like spawn, respawn delays. Okay. Now NPC spawn info. Oh, we have entity spawn info. So now this thing will begin to the spawn group. Let's actually create a group, base group object first. Like that. Probably I don't need a separate interface for spawn group, but let's do it for now. So let's copy this. So min, max and delays. Yeah, specifically all those. Now I don't need set thing, I need just init. Because this is one-time settings. And now I can remove this. It's a spawn type. Yeah, I can get rid of that as well. It's not used anymore. I can calculate it based off of the range. Actually, I can actually use that. So I can actually put this into the spawn info. Oh no, this is for NPCs. Huh. Or no. Random fixed. No, this can actually be used by both of them. So this thing can go right here. Yeah, I deleted it, now I can bring it back. What's here? Yeah. So this removed and this thing. Okay. Now I need to go back to the spawner. To spawner. And in the place where we calculate the position, can actually bring this back, or rotation at the position. That spawn info, spawn point. Okay. So this is good. Now let's go back to where did they left it? Entity spawn info here. So we can leave it like that. Now we have NPC spawn info. Contains NPC prototype, handle move type, move range, chase range, waypoint, summons, and dialog. Okay, this is good. Do we have the same for the structure? No, not yet. Oh, yeah, we do have, but without the interface. Okay, so this thing, yeah, writes all the interface stuff. And I only need this on the init again. I don't want it to be mutable. Okay. So technically I don't need this interface, but okay, let's leave it like that for now. So now we have this structure spawn info. It's always fixed. Okay, we have prototypes and this. Okay. Now the spawn group, I don't need this anymore, but I need a generic spawn group. So here we have the interface for it. And let's create the actual class. I already have it. Ah, okay. And again, I probably don't need the interface, but let's leave it for now. So now I can copy this. I have it already here. Yeah, I don't have entries here. But this is just normal spawn info. Okay. So I can remove this, I can remove this. Now yeah, let's create a couple of constructors. So first I need exactly this constructor, but with normal spawn info interface, and we're creating the entries. Yes, let's remove that so it doesn't bother me. And the second one would be for a single one. Actually, yeah. Wait, not spawn group. And then this entries equals new entry, like that. Okay, remove that. Yeah, spawn group. I'm doing a big refactoring. I was hoping that this is not gonna be a very big change, but yeah, looks like it is gonna be a big change. Okay, so I can remove this specific NPC spawn group completely. Now what is this? Okay, then this is just spawn group. Yeah, looks good. So this NPC spawner, this is structure spawner. Wait. Now I need to remove this method completely because I do need those parameters to be set properly. Okay. So now I can get rid of this. Yes, for sure. This interface is being used by this thing, but technically we don't need this interface anymore, but okay, for now let's leave it. Now I have some problems with the factories. Factories, why? Oh, because this should be a group. What was that? Summons. Huh. So here somehow I need to basically clone a current group, but with different entries inside. Right? No. So the summon spawn info. What do I have in the group? Minimount, maximount. Crap. Forget about the summons. Yeah, this would be different. So in the summons table, it's not just NPC spawn info, it's group. It's a group. And also I would need to make a stronger type for this group, more specific type. So for the group, where is it? Spawn group. This should be a generic type. What's good? Is spawn info. So now we use everything here. What? Huh. Yeah, I can now. Oh god. I need to implement the explicit interface implementation. So this should be explicit implementation right here. Yeah. Why doesn't? Oh. Class. Yeah, no warnings anymore. So no entries found here. So this should be fine. Now we have a lot of stuff to reorganize. Oh crap. So where is this group was used? Spawn group. Yeah. So now we replace this with a stronger type of NPC spawn info. Okay, I'll come back to the summons in a minute. Actually, yeah, now we go to the summons property and we can replace it like that. Yeah. Then come back here. Now it works. I'm so lost right now. Okay, what's wrong in the factory? Yeah, we need this now. Okay, now what's wrong here? Here we need structure, spawn info. And then the factory, replace that as well. Why is this here? PC session ID. Yeah, I need that. Okay. So now everything but the tables. Wait, what's with the zones now? Yeah, so now I need to rebuild the tables properly. And that would be the last step for now. So here everything should be a group. Come on, what was the type? Yeah, so yeah, now this is a table of groups. Yeah, I'm gonna deal with that in a moment, and with that, it's okay. Now this, what's wrong with this? Oh, yeah. So this should return a group. No, this would work on the entries level. So now we need to create a private entry type that will be used only during the loading. Private class entry. And this would be a simple Poco object, which will be basically the same thing that was previously in the NPC spawn info. I wish I had that somewhere so I can copy. But okay, can use this. Wait, why don't I have an NPC prototype here? Yeah, everything's good. Now this. Let's just copy all that. And I need the same thing from the entry spawn info, like that. Oh, and I found a problem here. This should be init only. And this should be set only. Okay. Well, maybe I will change it to the init again, but it's fine. Actually, yeah, let's change it. I'm definitely gonna be just copying the properties. Okay, so did I copy it? Yeah, tags. Okay. Now we replace this and this. Huh, I need this type public, but okay, let's do that. Now entry here. So we just use, oh, I forgot to copy the group properties. Yeah. Where is the group? Spawn group. I need these properties. Okay. Why is it still... These are fixed. Okay, so now I need to add prototype. What's that? This is spawn type. Is that? And spawn point. Can do it like that. Okay. Have this. Now what about the summons? Can I already create a group and spawn info? Yeah, I guess so. So this would be some spawn info, and then here, oh god, there's this thing. Oh no, all good. I just need to be careful with get filled. No, all good. So, and here we will have a new spawn group of NPC spawn info that will accept summon spawn info, but with these properties. What's wrong here now? Yeah. And now I need to just aggregate all this thing. So this actually will contain another property, which will be called... Wait, where is the zone ID? Oh, it's in the spawn point. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, this will be spawn group ID, and I need to read it from the file as well. Actually, no, here. Yep. Now I need to group them. So items to look up. Spawn group ID. By groups. No, because if the group ID is 0, we actually need to create an empty group for that. So where item on group ID more than 0, then we create by groups. Now, can actually combine that and make it very easy to do. So if this is more than 0, greater than 0, then this. If not, we can use like minus minus group counter. So if spawn group ID is set to something greater than 0 in the file, then we'll use that for the group. So let's say we have 2 entries with group ID 1, they will be grouped in one group. Otherwise, if it's 0 or something else, 0 or less, then we will use counter instead, which will be going from -1 down, incrementing for each entry. So this way we will end up with 1 entry in one group always. And now, so we have this by groups, right? Now we need to convert those entries into the actual groups, and only then we can aggregate them. But first I need to separate them by zone ID spawn category. So first I need to create like this aggregate index. And then try and build the groups and then create another index based off that. Also, yeah, this can be a thing. So yeah, we need two lookups basically. One per each combination of zone ID and spawn category. And then inside of that lookup, we need another lookup by group ID. Okay. I don't like this. Actually, I can do this to look up. So this one will be the first lookup by group ID, and then this one. No, the other way around. So this one would be yeah, like this. Right, it's Python string. Python string, yeah. Created from this and this. And then inside of that, oh, hey. Something like that, probably. So by doing this, we ended up with lookup inside a lookup. So first we organized everything by zone ID and category, and then inside each of that, we created a lookup or not. Okay, we created I don't know actually. Will that work? What's that? Yeah, it's a lookup inside a lookup. I don't think I should do it like that. I'm only making my life harder. What I can do is just iterate over all the items and build my custom index based of that. Because I also need to check if all of those have the same values, probably, or not. Actually, I don't really care. Oh my god, why is it taking me so long? This should be a pretty simple task. It's just another dimension. For some reason it breaks my brain. Yeah, so basically this should be converted, this stage, to a group. Yeah, I would still need to iterate over that properly. Well, this is not really good. What do we have here? Can we convert the values? Element selector, yes. Result element value from each element. I need something different. I need to process all those elements inside, cast them to something different. So if I do select, what do I have here? I have the top level. Okay, so if I get rid of that for now, no, I can't. Oh god, why is this so hard to do? So inside these elements, I have a lookup by zone ID and category, inside of which I have lookup by groups. Right. And I need to convert it to lookup by zone ID and category, but with different objects on the group levels. Oh my god. Okay, let's scrap all that. So let's create a dictionary. of tuple, byte, and string. That would be our, what's wrong? Oh, and the value would be the entry, right? Right. We can actually easily do that. We're back to those lookups, but okay. Yeah, it's not a dictionary, it's a lookup. So we have that. Now, oh my god. No, everything is fine. I should continue with that. It's basically I'm doing the same thing. So this select should convert the lookup by zone ID and category of value that has lookup by this thing to basically groups here. Proper objects. So how can I do that is I can do it right here, I guess. So this group is actually entry. So here. So this group is our previous lookup. By zone ID and category. What? Okay, so this should be swapped, definitely. So here we have the entry, yeah, and this is fine. Then here we use the firsts to get the key. No, oh god. My brain is melting. So wait, right here we have the lookup for, let me write the for each statement so I can see it right away. So this is by zone ID and category. And if we do for each zone category, so this one is, no, this is by group. Oh my god. Why am I struggling so hard with this? Okay, I know now what to do. So let's comment out this for now. So we have our items. We do to look up by this thing. And this is by zone ID and category key. Now, for this thing, we need to execute the select case. So these items is our group, and yes. Where is the key? Okay, I can just enumerate over them. So from these items, I need to create items to look up. And this thing, but without the first. I need the group counter. So with this, I'm gonna end up with what? So this is lookup by group ID. Select menu. Yeah. What did I just do? So I need to end up with structure like this. But here in the item, So what do I have here? No, not here. So here we have a lookup by zone ID and category. Then we do the select, converse. I don't know. I'm lost. Completely lost. So let's forget all this link stuff. This is just confusing. So what I need to do, here I have just raw elements. I need to first group them by zone ID and category. This is easily done like this. And I'm ending up with, this lookup. Now, I need to convert this lookup like each element of this inside this lookup. Yeah, like that. So here we have the key. And here we have the element. No. That would iterate over each element. So inside this lookup, I need to basically work with the group level. Convert each group inside that lookup to the actual spawn group. So how do I do that? Still need the link stuff. So this would be select. Yes, this would be select. And the item inside this select is our group. Yes. But I need to select a well, actually, I need to convert it back to lookup. So, like that. So this would be our key. So items, this would still be the same key. But this would be something totally different. So now we have inside these items, we have our grouping. Yes. And now we convert this. Now I convert this using, where is that? that stuff. So we use the group counter, and it will be different for each zone and category. So at the end, we receive our groups. Yes. And then we okay, almost there. So then we just create the objects. So yeah, we can even use yield for that. So for each groups, this group, we create our group object, spawn group of npc spawn info. And it's gonna be new npc spawn info. Oh, it's a list. Yeah. Okay. So group select. Wait, what's inside of the group? Yeah, group. Ah, okay. So it's not. Wait, what? So this is a lookup of entries by spawn group. Yes. But why can't I iterate properly over that? So group is grouping. So it has key. No? What's going on? Oh my god. Yeah. So select entry of which we create new npc spawn info. Now, inside each group, yeah. All right. We create npc spawn info. Oh my god, what's going on? Yeah, we need to basically take our first entry and fill in the group info. So it's group entries. So we create our group. We cannot create it without. Okay. Let's go back. So group entries. We convert it to npc spawn info. Entry. Prototype. Entry. Spawn type. Entry. Spawn point. Do we need more? Chase range. Let's first go here. So I don't need this, I need this. So spawn type, yes. Spawn point, yes. Let's move the prototype back here. Now tags equals entry tags. range waypoints summons dialog template name, and everything else is for the group. Okay. So we have our spawn infos. Now we can create our group. And for the group, for the group we use the first one. I'd like to add a check here, but okay, let's do this for now like that. So min amount equals spawn infos first. Oh, no, not spawn infos, but group entries first. Min amount, max amount, then this thing, spawn enabled, spawn delays, okay. And then we can yield. No, we can't. I forgot how you yield in C#. Oh my god. Yield return or what? Yeah, yield return. What? You can't do that for the lookup? Okay, so I cannot do that, but alright. Okay, so how do I return this? Just create a list? Yeah, I guess. 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝚂, welcome. Yeah, I'm basically remaking the original Ragnarok Online 2. I am that crazy. So here I need a list of these spawn groups, so I cannot yield from this thing. Oh, you did? Yeah. Yeah, the music is great. Actually, the server is currently running. It's like in closed beta stage. It's very unfinished and polished and grindy, and there is not a lot of content. But yeah, you can already play right now. And I'm working right now on the improvements. So what's going on here? closure location. This is fine. Ah, I see. Okay, but it's fine. So now I have this thing, which is, yeah, lookup by zone ID and category name of spawn groups. Yeah, perfect, finally. My poor brain. Hate working with link in C#. So now I can just feed this thing directly into the index. So I'm doing this. Here I have the grouping. So I use item key item 1 and here item key item 2. So what's wrong? Create index of byte string and I grouping. What? What? Now I'm totally confused. Oh, I see. Can I... Do I have another extension method here to select the values or no? Key 1 expression, key 2 expression, and the items. Yep. So that's a problem. But I can actually extend this thing to include another function argument that would return the elements. Can I improve this somehow? No, not really. I need it to be a lookup. Or I can just manually build everything without any link stuff, which would be pain in this case as well. Yeah, so let's do this. Let's extend this thing a little bit. So I need it for this group. Let's separate it so I don't get lost. And this group. So this is for 1 key, this is for 2 keys. Is this being used somewhere? Wait, what? Why does it find it? Oh, looking at one thing. Yeah, this is not being used. But this one, oh, this one is being used by me right now, which is an incorrect usage, but it's fine. So, comparer, let's add, yeah, I need 2 methods basically. Let's duplicate this. And now I need the func of the element god, this is different. So I need this thing to work in a different way. Aha. Yeah, the problem is this is basically a nice wrapper around the typed lookup. So I could add something like this, like this is gonna become the element selector. To element. Yeah, this is not gonna work. So I should leave this thing alone. And then probably completely redo this stuff. So what is the problem? The problem is I need to have a key inside that thing. I'm pretty sure I already had this problem somewhere else. It's just I don't remember how I solved it. I have this thing. Okay, so spawn groups. Oh, I have a list of spawn groups. So wait, now I'm confused again. So yeah, list of spawn groups. So instead of this list of spawn groups, instead of the list of spawn groups, wow. Pretty sure I had a problem like that already with these indexes. I just don't remember how I solved this. It's easy, this is easy. So basically I need to create an index of elements with the keys that don't belong to the element itself. And this is not how this index stuff was designed. So this list basically, no, not this list, but the lookup that I'm working with, it can be different. So my goal is to achieve something like that, but the spawn group itself doesn't contain information about the location and category. So what I can do is I can create a special type of this spawn group that does contain that. And not sure if that actually would work. Let's try. Enter2 extends this thing, but it adds spawn category and byte zone ID. What's wrong with this? Parameterless constructor. Yeah, let's implement the constructor based on this. What was I trying to do? I convert this thing to list of these entry 2s. It's not gonna work, but okay, let's try. So what do I have here in the items is my grouping. So I've got a list of groups. Yeah, so if I would access this thing like by 0 and this, so yeah, this should be a list. Right, what it was previously. No, NPC spawn. I'm so lost right now. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here we have so inside the entries we have our enumerable spawn group. Yeah, so this type is correct. How do I get to this type. Так, okay, items. Okay, entry 2, let's see. I have items. Select menu. Oh. Oh yeah, we have lookup inside a lookup. Or no, wait. Yeah. Don't really understand. Let's try this. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong here. Yeah, basically I need to flatten it after doing all of that. Or maybe I can just save it like that. Without building aggregate index, I basically did that. Or now I'm using this thing, which converts the type. Nah. So I have two options. First is to flatten this back to like a list of groups. And the second one is so this is basically the lookup that I need already without building the index. And I can either save it as a lookup here, not an index, or I can flatten it to list of these structures, and then I can build the index. This is so bad. I'm pretty sure I did something very similar. Like I had the same problem previously with this build index. Yeah, like this, maybe. What is this? Yeah, this is completely custom started build. I had to get rid of those indexes because it was not useful. Okay, what else did I use? This is fine. This is fine. This is also not using any indexes at all. So yeah, I guess we can just get rid of the index. I don't need it. We've built the custom index basically. Yes, I already have my index. And basically what I need is to save it. Yep. Okay, so I'm just gonna do exactly like that. I'm gonna replace this aggregate index with lookup or yeah, lookup of tuple. Yep. And I can replace this with a private property. Private field, I mean. Then can I save it here? Oh, here. No, what's wrong? No, this is list now. Right. I just can't think anymore. So here we have what? Lookup of tuple of lists. Why list? Shouldn't be like that. Yeah, it shouldn't be like that, so let me check. So this variable is what? Ah. Wait, how did it work then? Yeah. I don't understand anymore. Nothing makes sense. So this thing, key 1, key 2. How is this working? Oh, it's different one. Yeah, tuple create. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the same thing that I was just trying to do. So now here, span group. Yeah, so this is correct. We have just list of groups. So this is correct. Tuple byte string. Weird. Of list. Okay. Let's say list. Let's try to save. Now let's run. I look up tuple byte string. The list span group. Target tuple byte string. List span group. What's going on? Really? Really? Okay. So now that we have this private field, we can do public list of spawn group of npc spawn info, get spawns for byte spawns for byte zone ID string spawn category return this zone ID spawn category. Now what's wrong? Oh, tuple. Now what's wrong? Enumerable of list. So yeah, this is correct. And I need to somehow change this. From which element? So this is incorrect. I need to see the docs for this particular method. I'm definitely using it wrong. So element selector from each element. Oh yeah. basically I'm building a dictionary instead, which I can do technically right here. And I'm gonna end up with what? Yeah. Basically what I wanted, but in the form of dictionary. But if I want it to be a lookup, how can I transform this? I can't. So after this, I'm ending up with just my normal spawn entries. And inside each of the lookup categories, I have just a bunch of unsorted entries with the same zone ID and spawn category, regardless the group. But then I want to just change the type of the lookups inside. So if I move this, and put that thing directly here, entry, it works on a single entry level. So I can actually either just use the dictionary here, and that would work, or I can create another entry right here, something like that. And just convert everything. Yeah, like this is gonna be file entry, this is index entry. And to convert it, yeah, so basically this is the flatten. Let me try one more time with two lookups. So we have the first one, then to lookup. What do we have here? Like that. No, I can't do that. So this one basically creates a lookup by zone ID and category. After that, I'm just processing everything. And doing the proper grouping. This is fine. What am I trying to do? Can just use this. And this just works. Now I can just use this, get spawns. Yeah, that's enough. And the same for the structure spawn table. This one is gonna be a little bit easier. So I need an entry similar to this one. So I don't need the spawn type. I need structure prototype. No move type, no chasing, no waypoints, no summons, no dialog templates. I need category. Oh, I have it. So wait. Here's spawn group ID. I definitely need that. And category. Oh, I already have this. So I need this always visible. And always interact. Okay, then we are replacing this with this entry. And yeah, building the index in a very unusual way, but it's fine. So this is gonna be a spawn group of structure. Spawn info. Then we use this method. And then to actually build the index, we use this crap. And we just use this. Yeah. Now here in structure spawn info we have just these two properties. 1 and 2. And we don't have any summons. Wait, what is this? No, this is group. Great. This one is fixed now. Now let's go here. Get spawns. This is fixed. What else we have? Oh yeah, the command. The command. Okay, we have spawn info, right? And then spawn group of npc spawn info. Like that. And then we just use min amount, max amount, spawn enabled is false. And then we feed in the spawn group. Oh my god. Now let's fix the styling. All good, alright. And now I can just update the tables. And that's gonna be it. Okay. So here I already have this spawn group. Now let's open yeah, I changed back the adminis spawns. Where are they? These. So this one has spawn group. This is gonna be a spawn category. And now I need to add the spawn group field. sec, I'm gonna do that in the global spas file. So in this one. So here, add column, span group, and it's gonna be 0. And the same for the action mesh structure response. Now let's try and start the server and see how much errors would that produce. Oh, spawn group ID. Let's replace it with just spawn group. Okay. Now, what did I miss? I know where this is coming from, but why doesn't it produce these errors? Oh, because this was a lookup and now it's a dictionary, so I need to actually check if the element is there. Okay. Oh, actually, what's going on? Try get value of this thing out or value, value. Otherwise, return array empty of this thing. And the same thing for that thing. Okay, looks better. Let's see what's going on in the game. Okay, actually looks fine. Okay, looks like all the spawns are working fine. But now I have to test the actual spawn groups, if they are working correctly. Okay, let's kill this one. Okay. Now let's wait for them to respawn. Hopefully they do just that, instead of like getting stuck or something. And yeah, after that I would have to go through all the spawn files and add another column. Let's just wait a little bit. Okay, one of them is gone. Second one. Third one, let's see how they respawn. Okay, one is here. Second one. Now there should be a level 1, a third one. Here it is. Nice. So looks like it works, at least for the normal spawns. But to test the groups, I would have to actually change the editor first. Or maybe... Yeah, I would have to change the editor first. So that one would be for tomorrow, I guess. For now, this one is fine. Let's just... Yeah. For now, this one is fine. At least I didn't break anything. And tomorrow I'm gonna test this properly. But after I update the editor itself, so I can actually set some different respawn groups. So yeah, let's go today. Let's find someone to raid. Who do we have? I don't have like enough power in me left to actually search for someone to raid. Let's raid 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸 again for this third time. So yeah. Let's raid 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀. So thank you all for watching the stream. I know it wasn't very entertaining right now, but yeah, hopefully tomorrow it will be much more entertaining when we actually test the spawn groups and implement some other stuff on Monster AI. But for now, this is it. Thank you all for watching the stream and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.